All right. Happy Checkpoint Friday, everybody. Welcome in, Tana. Happy Checkpoint Friday. I think the goal, or at least the PB from before, is 48 minutes-ish? I don't know how much lower I'm really planning on getting this time, though. Happy Checkpoint Friday to Cooper. Yeah, I don't know how much lower I'm planning on getting it. I think I'm kind of satisfied with just consistently trying to get sub 50s. Like, what milestone would be next? Like, sub 45? Happy Checkpoint Friday, Zorkel. Within 1 minute. So fast. Okay, good. That was scuffed. But I really didn't want to lose that time. Such a slow respawn. Boink, boink. Alright. Little scuffed. It's always so funny to me that I dodged the checkpoint. Minor optimization there. Like, if you're gonna hit a checkpoint, you want to hit the one that you're going from. But I always try to do that on many checkpoints here. Very rarely do I even fail that jump, so it doesn't ever almost come into play, but... Ooh. Okay, that's not a terrible respawn. Yeah, I lost like 7 seconds. Eh. Wouldn't even be bad on the full map? Yeah, absolutely. Even on the full map, that would just be... I mean, it would be a bit worse time-wise because you'd have to actually jump back across, but... No, it's not a bad fail. So far, I would still be willing to call this essentially respawnless. But yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken, last week, I'm pretty sure I only got like 5 minutes added for my copium timer. Whereas the fastest time that I did, the 48 minute, I had like 10 minutes lost from copium. So if I can just be faster, but also lose less time. Actually, that's just such a silly thing to say. Yeah, I should just be faster and more consistent. If only I could do that, then I would then I'd get a better time, right? Nice. Welcome in, Turbo. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Nice. And Larzimus Rex, happy Checkpoint Friday. Usually optimizing one comes at the cost of the other, sadly. Yeah, for sure. If you try to go for the fast strats, you're going to have a trouble with consistency for sure. Weird feeling that we're going to finish the map. Today? Got my doubts on that one, but yeah, because checkpoints. Oh, no. Nope. I mean, sure, we'll reach the top of the map, but we're not finishing it. Man. Okay, so on the main map, I would have lost probably an extra 10 seconds resetting up Messy. But that's still a pretty good time for floor 5. Ooh. Yeah, I always, on many checkpoints, climb up to the final checkpoint and then release before we would have hit the finish line. Don't want to finish it because it would count as first map completed. Yep, basically. I almost accidentally finished it as my first map, but it ended up bugging. Like a long time ago, the first time that I ever reached the top of many checkpoints, I just didn't think about it. Yeah. Honestly, doesn't really matter that much to me. Like, it doesn't... I don't think it would really diminish it very much. It's just a practice version of the same map. How did it bug? Well, happy Checkpoint Friday, Tyronian. It bugged because I was playing on a server and there were a bunch of people on there. And it took me, like, probably 2 hours to finish. So a combination of my replay being long, and, like, other people's runs trying to be saved in my replay, I think, probably bugged the ability for the replay to save. And it made it so that it didn't record as a fin. The most important thing is the fact that I was playing on the server. Because Godsey had the exact same thing happen to him on the main map. Tries to save all the replays on the server. Yeah. That is just a theory of, like, what I think happened. Same thing happened to Virtual and Deep Slip. Yeah, exactly. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Craft. Oof, big PB. Not quite. Hey. Might be the most scuffed I've ever done that jump, but we take it. Yeah, if it works, it works. Exactly. Boink. $19.05 PB, or is it bugged? Different map. Like I said, happy Checkpoint Friday. But Dips++ tracks the PB on every map. And this is many checkpoints. No, it's all good. The PB is what it says on the PB command, which is actually different from what it says on the main map for the PB, to be fair. On the main map, it says, I think, what is it? 1581 or something. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Matthew. Yeah, the main map actually shows my PB from the previous PB. My one right before the one that I currently have. But that has to do with the fact that when I got my last PB, the Dips++ plugin was broken. So it didn't actually record it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Not good. After we finish the map, we're going to complete this one too. I don't really care about this one. I could. Shit. I cannot make an educated guess. So I will not. There really is no way of knowing when I finish the main map. I could do it today, I could do it a week from now, I could do it a month from now. Quack. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Jen. Minimum number of respawns. That requires you to finish the map to see how many respawns you did. If 1905 was the PB and the map wasn't completed, it'd be kind of heartbreaking too. Yeah, that would be awful. Very fair answer. Yeah, like, the main thing is, when I reach any floor, there's kind of a lot of variance in how long any specific floor will take. Like, when I reached floor 13 for the first time, I ended up beating it after, what, like a week and a half? But then when I reached 14 for the first time, it took me 3 months to beat it. And when I beat 12 for the first time, I think it took me like 2 months. So it's, yeah, it's very uncertain for sure. If I had to guess, though, I think I'm probably gonna beat the map in under 2,000 hours. Shit. Nice. 2,000 hours main map, to be clear. Because right now I'm like 1,700 main map. I think nearly 1,800. Yeah, I think it's like 1,780 or something. I don't quite remember. Dedication and sheer willpower I have is insane and commendable. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, it's been a fun grind. I am excited to get on to the next map, though. I would definitely rather have it be sooner rather than later. I mean, it's going to be bittersweet either way. It'll be very weird going from climbing deep dip every day to not climbing deep dip every day. Or deep dip 2, I mean. Next map on the chopping block is deep dip 1, so it won't be that different. Hope we finish by the end of 2025. That one's a little bit bittersweet too. Because yes, sooner rather than later is good. But for those TM awards, if I finish before the end of 2025 in the next like month and a half, there's no shot that my accomplishment is the biggest thing of the year. I said this before, but like, I wouldn't even vote for myself. Can you imagine somebody doing that? Like, oh yeah, somebody beats Deep Dip 2 from scratch as a beginner. Like, yeah, that's pretty impressive, but as impressive as beating Final Enigma for the first time ever? Nah. Oh, geez. Deep Dip 1's a little easier. Oh, yeah, of course. That's why whenever I explain my future plans to people, I always say that I'm beating the Deep Dip maps in descending order of difficulty. No, I definitely fully expect myself to beat Deep Dip 1 in a lot shorter time. Whereas my goal for Deep Dip 2 is under 2,000 hours, my goal for Deep Dip 1 is under 200 hours. Still took you 6 hours to beat it on many checkpoints. Dang. I mean, it's not a pushover. That's 100%. Hard to say which is more impressive. I guess that's true, but I think there's also a difference between what's more impressive and what's a bigger accomplishment, you know? Beating Final Enigma as my first map in TMNF. Yeah. Okay, that would actually be kind of funny. Flub. Honestly, I could imagine that. By the time I even think about playing TMNF, I would have played way more 2020. It's an interesting thought. My only problem is I think I could try to be more aspirational. Because Final Enigma is definitely like the hardest map finished by a person, right? But SEMO has a harder map on TMNF. I don't remember what it was called. Hardest map, that's AO1 race. Oh, yeah. Almost no one's beaten AO1 race. Damn near impossible, that map. Nice. Feels kind of rare that starter Pokemon pop up here, too. Could I see myself playing Deep Fear? Yeah, why not? Clearly, that is just a very fun... Wait a minute, is... Deep Fear was on TMNF, right? I feel like I remember there being a version of it on 2020 or something. Or like a remake of it on 2020. It was 2020. What am I thinking of then? The original is TMNF. Okay, that's what I was right. But yeah. The remake I could see myself playing. The TMNF one is mostly difficult because of all the bugs. Deep Fear is just a very difficult full speed map. A long, difficult full speed map. I don't know though. Like, yes, I could do Deep Fear as like my first full speed map. But hasn't Chroma made harder stuff? I feel like if I was gonna try to tackle like one of the hardest things as first instance, just like Deep Dip 2. Chroma's Hell, I think, is the easier of the two, I think. That I'm thinking of. Isn't it like Chroma's Void or something? Yeah. I mean, if I was trying to learn a mapping style through like one of the hardest maps I could pick from it, I think that would probably be more what I would go for. I learned full speed by beating Chroma's Void. Happy Checkpoint Friday, totally. Ski Freak maps. Does Ski Freak make full speed maps? I think the only thing that I know of Ski Freak is he made a Deep Dip 1 floor. Would make me better than you at it, that's for sure. The interesting thing on that, though, if I... So, once I'm beating Deep Dip 2, right? It's hard to say that I'm, like, a well-rounded, great Trackmania player. But I feel like you have to be, like, a really good full-speed player to beat those maps. Like, very good understanding of the inner mechanics and, like, what causes you to maximize the speed. He's made a lot of transitional full speed maps. Okay, cool. Close enough. Know the theory, but your fingers don't move so fast. Yeah. I don't know how much I'm interested in full speed, though, to be 100% honest. Because whenever I think of full speed, like, I know a lot of full speed players just say, yeah, it's just based on, like, the vibe or whatever. I just feel what angle I should be driving at any given turn with any given speed. But anytime I've thought about, like, learning the theory behind it, it's just like, all right, now get out your protractor. Time to measure the exact angle between the overlap of my tires right now. Nice pool skip. One has to try everything sooner or later. True. Chroma's Hell and Chroma's Void are mostly difficult purely because of how good you need to get your speed slides. Yeah, exactly. You have to get very precise speed slides, very optimal speed slides. And I think the bigger thing is that the checkpoints aren't double respawnable. If you hit a checkpoint and you don't have the correct speed going into it, you're screwed and you have to full restart. Which means very niche parts of the game too. Underwater snow car. Yep. That's clearly what's got to come next. I beat the hardest underwater snow car map as my first underwater snow car map. That does feel very niche. happens with a lot of hard full speed maps. You're just talking about like non-respawnable checkpoints. That's true. Oh my god, that was terrible. Freaking 12. There we go. Checkpoint cheese. Try blindfolded. Ugh. I don't see the appeal of that. Like, to me, the coolest part about Trackmania is the visual aspect of seeing the car, like, do all the stuff that it's doing. Like, obviously it's impressive saying, like, oh yeah, I beat the entire game blindfolded or something. But it doesn't sound like a very fun challenge to me. To each their own, but like, beat the first 5 maps of the previous campaign like that is very confusing. I bet. No, that sounds... honestly just sounds awful. I would never want to play like that. Are we winning yet? Happy Checkpoint Friday, Greek dude. Feels pretty good so far. Ooh. I was in reverse gear there. Uh-oh. Nope. Respawn quick. Yeah, I think my only real goal, I was saying this earlier, but only real goal right now is just the sub 50 still. Just kind of consistently getting that on this map. But yeah, I feel like I'm playing really well. Need to lock into floor 16 practice so you can sub hour per floor. True. Yeah, per floor definitely feels like it would be way harder. What's your best time on that one? Haven't finished yet, but your best 216 is around 50 minutes. Okay. Yeah, not bad at all. Oh my god. Pedro buddy, welcome in. Happy Checkpoint Friday. This freaking jump. And happy Checkpoint Friday, Fox. Thank you. I feel like I am well on my way to my goal today, which is just getting another sub 50 checkpoint per, or mini checkpoint run. Whoa! That was high. Internet kind of broke for a sec. Rip. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Very nice. 38-minute 15 feels good. Boink. Sploosh. Beautiful. Ooh, damn. Don't have time for that turbo. This is a terrible time to redeem that. Like, don't know what that does. It makes me run ads, so I'm not doing it right now. Like, don't make me manually type in commands in chat when I'm on a sick pace like this. Don't know what made you think it would be a good idea. No, making me do anything on a sick pace like this is just a bad idea. If someone were to redeem Hydrate, I would tell them to fuck off right now. Oh, jeez. Hit the checkpoint. Close enough. That'd be kind of an interesting idea. I don't know how that would be implemented, but... Hey, yo. First try. Thought it worked like that. That would be cool. I don't have the programming repertoire to do that. The know-how, I guess. God damn it. What am I doing? That's so much slower. There we go. Alright, I should have double respawned there. A first try. Let's go. Shit. There we go. Gross. God, why would I... Man, this jump is rather annoying. It's so deceptively simple and easy. Oh, gross. They are prone to do that, though. Nice. Hey, Tom. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Indeed. God damn it. Losing a minute on this fucking jump feels bad. There we go. Yeah, I love this little lo-fi playlist thing. Nice chill mix of Persona 5 music. Thank you, Havron. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh, God. No idea what you're talking about, Turbo. Fuck. I understand what a playlist is. I just don't know what the comment means. It's kind of a strange comment. Thank you for the good luck, Zeons. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Well, looks like I'm tying my PB. Bayonetta also has an awesome soundtrack. I haven't played that one. Probably because, like, that kind of style beat 'em up isn't really my cup of tea. Oh, you mean, like, thank God it's not... Yeah. I gotcha. No, I stream to YouTube too, and they're bitches about copyright. So, mostly game music for me here. 47! I'm pretty sure that's a new PB. Boink. Whew. Yeah. Not bad. All right. Cheers. Happy Checkpoint Fridays, Distro. So close on finishing. Got it next time. Yeah. It was rough, but someday. World record for the 200 checkpoints. I think it's like 30 something minutes. Pretty sure Gunna has the world record on that one. It's so fast. Doing your best to climb alongside me. Looking forward to it. Doing checkpoint per floor now. Indeed, indeed. Do your best to fall behind both of us. Hey, that works too, right? Do your best to watch. Sounds good. Oh, fucking yard work. Okay, I'm gonna... Happy Checkpoint Friday, Kelly. see. Tom's saying it has an interesting fighting system once you get the grip of it. Story's compelling, well-made game. I don't doubt it. Yeah, I've seen the gameplay of it. Reminds me a lot of like Devil May Cry. And I'm just not a huge fan of that style of game. So I could tell just from looking at it, it's probably not my game. It seems very well made, well put together. For someone who likes that kind of game. Although, who knows? It's been a long time since I've played a Devil May Cry game. Maybe I would like it now. Kind of reminds me of the way that people's like taste buds change and preferences change over time. I do know it's very easy to get stuck in your ways of not playing a game or a type of game because you think that you're not going to enjoy it. A lot easier to just stick to your niche. Boink. It is kind of funny, though, how people can just look at the conglomerate elements of, like, what a game is and just say, like, yeah, that seems like a fun game that I would enjoy. Like, I didn't need anyone... I feel like it didn't take much selling for me to... When someone was like, oh yeah, imagine a visual novel dating sim mixed with Pokemon. It's like, yeah, no, that sounds like a good game to me. I would enjoy that. Nice. Oh, I guess my only respawn was on floor 0. Very true. Often you're afraid to buy a game because you feel like it would be... Oh, God. Same bland, warmed up soup. I don't know if that was the point I was making, but... Unless bland, warmed up soup is something that you know you don't like, but then it turns out that it's a very nice comfort food. Like, starting from the beginning anyway. Yeah. No, I hate this jump. Changed your mind? Not feeling it today. Fair enough. No, the nice thing about that weird bounce and being able to save it to the start of 3 is there wasn't any point in respawning. So I do get to just keep going with my current run. Still no copium timer on this bad boy. Almost forgot to unbind give up. Oh, yes. Very important thing. Nope. Funny thing is, I still have give up bound somewhere. I think it's my backspace key. But I have to like break muscle memory and go to the keyboard to hit that button. Honestly, I could probably get rid of that. Time for you to attack floor 1. Floor 1 or floor 0? Had to clarify after yesterday. Floor 1. Alright, good luck. Ooh. Thanks, Tunnel. Remember that recovery messing so many people up and you were just with spammy on you just need to nosedive. What is everyone doing? Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just like the angle that you approach it at. Nosedive for sure, but like I think a big part of it is the angle. If you aim for a specific... Well, you know what it is? I think the angle that I'm doing makes it so that it's easier to nosedive. Yeah. I haven't really had that much difficulty with that one, though, because it's mostly just about car control. Just steer into the uphill to avoid flipping. Yeah, basically. It's kind of hard for me to explain, especially when I'm driving, but like, I'm kind of just hardwired to try to avoid turtles when I'm landing. I kind of do it by muscle memory now. Or like instinct. Which isn't very helpful for trying to tell other people how to do it. But it is quite helpful to have it be a reflex when you're specifically trying to stay unturtled on a tower map. Makes so I can go for just about any recovery or like try to recover from a fail and just not be turtled. Alright. Gonna mute again for a second, I think. Alright, I think they're far enough away again. But yeah, that is true. I don't think I've ever tried to explain to someone how that is the case, but yeah, I don't know. A lot of the times when you are fast accelerating towards the ground, your car has this this need to flip 180 degrees. And obviously if you're right side up when you're flipping 180 degrees, that will end up turtled for you. Hey, Tula. Happy Checkpoint Friday. You know what's probably the main thing with that turtling thing, though? It's just the fact that most people are most frequently playing normal maps, where you don't really need to care that much. It only comes up in maps like this, where you need to be able to fall gracefully. So why would most people know that landing upside down is one of the easiest ways to not land turtled? When your landings are very unsmooth that it happens most. Yeah, it feels like probably about a 30 degree to like 45 degree nosedive tends to give you the smoothest, like, unturtly landings in my experience. Man, I have been having such a weird time of this run in particular. Just like the majority of my viewers, I keep forgetting that I'm on a checkpoint map. I was feeling so much pressure on Quack just now. Kind of a funny thing. Boink. Man. I really want to play Final Fantasy VI again. Kind of out of the blue, but I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Fire Red the last weekish. And that was just a game that played a lot as a kid, but never made it very far. Always would just restart after getting lost shortly after beating the prologue. And then tried it as an adult after realizing, like, wait a minute. The game just tells you where you're supposed to go if you read the dialogue. And then I played it for one night and, as I'm prone to do, dropped it again. Because I just forgot that I was playing it, and at a certain point, it's like, well, it's been too long. Quack. Still respawnless, by the way. Wouldn't be surprised if that ends now, though. Especially now that I said it, yeah. I mean, honestly, could go either way. Well, shit. Yep. Sure enough. To be fair, I wasn't expecting that to be the thing that gets me. Very poorly aimed waterhole. Floor 1, it certainly is a floor. Yeah, I think most people have a worse view of floor 1 if they've played good ice before. Luckily, I'm not in that camp, So I at least get to enjoy the ice on floor 1. It does have a lot of bouncing nonsense, though. Not too fond of that. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Colty. Ice on floor 1 is the only good part. Yeah, I especially like the, I think the first jump is a fun tower map idea. The idea that you have to jump across, but also slow yourself down so you don't fall down. Hey. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Lunchbox. Thank you for the 6 months. Break started muttering one word on it in Spanish. That being adios. First jump's a bit annoying sometimes, though. It can be, but I don't know. Once you figure it out, I feel like it's not really too bad. The only times that I ever really fail that jump now are when I'm literally not paying attention at all and just reading chat. I feel like the worst thing for most people about floor 1 is that kind of anti-speed. Oh, that it's kind of anti-speed. Yeah, like if you're rushing, there's a lot of things that can kill you. For sure. On the other hand, I love rushing on the jump immediately after the ice slide, that little plastic transition section. Oh, it's so satisfying doing that like as fast as possible. Made it more often through the first jump with a flip or a corkscrew than the intended way. Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue. Because I started out exactly the same way. Where I would luck into it a lot. Eventually something clicked though, and then it was like, oh, so that's how you stop your car on this. And then once that clicked, it got to the point where I got to experiment more and try to figure out how to not only stop on it, but redirect my momentum upward instead. Precise aiming, one needs to hit the ledge though. I don't think I hit the ledge most of the time. Faster you try to go through it, the worse it gets. Lars or Masa, who kept bouncing out of that. Bouncing out of the first jump? You do time after time, then just go for the go to the plastic part. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you do it enough, you'll end up getting used to it. Because I don't think I did anything like in particular. It was just enough repetition and like noting what worked. But yeah, I definitely don't feel like there's any luck involved in that spot anymore. And it's not terribly precise. Oh, the plastic after the ice slide, yes. The key to that is just driving straight down it. Like 90-degree turn. Although there is an extra rushy way of doing that I don't even do. you can skip directly to the second plastic bit instead of driving at all on the first one. But to that, I say no, thank you. Little too risky for me. All right. Still, only respawn is on 7. First try 8, though. Nice. Good. Oh my god, what control. Tossed twice on 8 on deep div 1 today. Damn. No, getting really consistent though, that's awesome. Oh yeah. Guaranteed. How many days in a row is that you've gotten more than one floor 6 over the course of a single day? Because I know last time you got, I think yesterday you got 3 floor 6s, right? Seven? Do I mean 7? Oh, sorry. Yes, I mean 7 because I mean getting past 6. Yes. You're right. Because I think yesterday you said you got 2 7s and an 8. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Tamat. Did I get a real PB this close, or was it on a practice map? Yeah, this map has checkpoints. The real PB is planets on floor 15. 5 floor 7 runs in the past 2 days. Damn. No, that would be a real shame if I got a PB this close. Gross. Why would I do that? Okay. At least it saves. Three of them made it to 8. Yeah. No, crushing it. Just need one of those to go to 9 and literally guaranteed PB. Whew. Speaking of closing in, there's Greek dude. Hey, Christina. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Every 7 should make it to 9. I mean, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't say that's the opposite. If every 7 should be making it to 9, then every 8 should also be making it to 9. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Cheese Gamer. Man, I was actually surprised. It felt like relatively few people were making this mistake today. And then the stream of them all comes in at once. Welcome in, Chio. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Swing. You were thinking about changing your name on Twitch. Can streamers see that and still know who you are? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe there's a thing saying previously known as this person, but I don't see it. Just with Stream Elements points, Biggs. Happy Checkpoint Friday. But you actually have to type Gamble. I should probably make... I could do that. Let me fix that real quick. That would not be hard at all. Default commands, exclamation mark. Wait. Where is it? That's weird. Oh, there it is. It's roulette. And then, there we go. You can type Gamba now. Congratulations. I don't know, there's a cooldown, just don't spam it. Make each gamble count. That works. Everyone losing all their points. Little did you know I went in and changed the odds so that it was a 1% chance of winning. Imagine. Didn't even know you had points. Yeah. Everyone gets them. The only reason the points even exist is because someone tried using the watch time command, and it turns out if you don't have those points enabled, it doesn't keep track of your watch time on Stream Elements. Because it literally just checks every time it adds points to you, and then just adds 10 minutes to your watch time. Close enough. Man, I'm glad I've been able to keep up with this pressure. Don't get bored. Why would I get bored? Playing the same map 24/7. I mean, I'm playing it like 4 or 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. So not exactly 24/7. And also, the nature of this map makes it so that it inherently is not the same map as you get better and go further. Every time you hit a new PB, you are experiencing a new part of the map you haven't experienced before. Yeah. Any crash outs? Like quitting during a stream or something? No. Worst that can happen is I go to the bathroom. Swing. Okay, that's stupid. Cheers. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why I went for that when I knew it wouldn't work. Kind of a silly mistake. You are fucking kidding me. Oh. That was so close. Oh, man. To be fair, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. There we go. Also not the cleanest jump, but we take it. Finished floor 1. Let's go. Huge congrats, Turbo. Such a good feeling, right? Hate that narrow sloped ice slide. Just the ice slide. Yeah. It's a bit rough. Nice. I kind of like it. The one you need to gather speed for kept undershooting it so much. Yeah, that one is kind of funny. So, when you're first starting out, it feels like there's basically one line that gives you enough speed. And it feels like you have to get the perfect line to get it. Eventually, you end up getting to the point where it feels like basically no matter how you do it, you're gonna get it. But I remember it felt very triumphant getting it for the first time. If you didn't figure this out already, one big key there that helps a lot is doing an air brake going into the jump. Self-found herring. Thank you for the follow and happy Checkpoint Friday. Jeez, dude, I haven't checked in with me since I had my PB on 3 or 4. Came a long way. Hats off to my commitment and how far I've come. Thank you. Yeah, the PB now is floor 15 on the 3rd planet. Very happy with it, but still got a relatively short way compared to how far we've come, but what feels like a long way to go. Glad you do air braking auto on every jump. Yeah, for sure. There are definitely some jumps that you don't want to, but most of the time, air braking auto is fine. Almost didn't believe me at first. You see it now. That's so ice slide can be done in so many ways. Yeah. No, it's I was on the exact same boat, Sistrum. When the first time I heard someone say that, I was like, bullshit. That is such a strict speed check. But no, it turns out you can do that in so many ways. I've heard of people getting like more than 200 speed on that speed check. I think my highest is like high 190s. All depends on how quickly you exit the ice slide. If you hold the ice slide longer, you get a lot more speed. Yeah, 200, right? It's crazy, but it definitely is possible. Since you're on pace, you're gonna start floor 2. Yeah, good luck. Floor 2 is a different kind of difficult. Oh, no. Rip, Greek dude. Swing. Thought you had to have 180, but 160 something seems to be enough. Yeah, I think 170 is where it feels comfortable for me, but hope it'll fit your playstyle more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what the playstyle of Floor 2 is. I guess like not like super precise, but kind of precise speed checks. No! Screw off, 13. Oh. I haven't bonked one of those pipes for so long. I think I just didn't turn left enough. But yeah, you don't need to know any ice for Floor 2. That's fine. Happy Checkpoint Friday, fup. Man, I got Greek duded. Right on the brink of the one-shot 13. And then the map said, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Imagine every 14 just gives you $200. Now that would be pretty sick. What? Happy National Pickle Day. Thank you, Chio. Yeah, he hasn't been in here today, has he? I definitely would have remembered Happy... Wait. Or was he? Was he here at the beginning? I feel like there was a different holiday. I feel like there was a very weird one this morning. Maybe I'm wrong. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Annalata. No, I think if any floor gave you the $200, it would probably be 16, because that's the one that leads you back to Floor Gang. That's where the loop ends. There we go. Beautiful. You were thinking, since it's Checkpoint Friday, means that I have a chance to one-shot 16. Not wrong. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Jude the Dude. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Did you not follow yesterday? I don't actually remember. I guess not, right? But welcome back. Oh, God. Bad. No, you didn't. Dang. Well, better late than never. Nice. No, that would be crazy. One-shotting 16. I don't think it's very likely right now. The wheel hook in particular seems quite spooky. 1,500 meters, GG. Yeah, this is a checkpoint map. Oof. Did end up one-shotting the wheel hook on my mini checkpoint run. That's true. Shit, you're right. And we will have 3 tries of the wheel hook today. Not practice, no. We are taking a break from the map by playing the map with checkpoints. Practice would actually mean that I am specifically trying to iron out jumps, which is not what we're doing right now. I only need to be good enough to do it once. This is just a bit of no pressure playing the map. Exactly. Good way of putting it. That being said, I have a little bit of pressure right now. Fuck. I should not have spoken while I was trying to go for the goddamn cone jump. No, I was gonna say I have a little bit of pressure right now because I'm racing Greek dude to 16. I don't want to lose the race up to 16. But very minimal pressure. Like, anytime that I fail something, I can just try again. Quite nice. You're lucky I'm lucky that you quit early, yeah. I'm sure that if you didn't, you'd already be at 16 by now. We'd have no chance. 100%, yeah. Love watching the height thing for the particle accelerator. Yeah. It's so wacky. Just up and down and up and down. Basically like an entire floor's worth of height. You've done the map in reverse before I got there. You mean you started at the top and then fell down to the bottom? damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Screw that. You're going to be 2 steps ahead and start practicing deep div 1 already. Yeah, good luck. Although you're at risk of beating it before I get there. Gross. Fucking wet wheels. That was twice in a row that I didn't get the tires dried on the sand. Next time you watch the minimap, usually you're just trying to remember and type Blorpa spin emote. Yeah, it's a funny one, for sure. Gonna flip if you toss this wall right again. Just gotta jump more to the right. Nice. Gross. All right. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Come back when you're more well-behaved. Nice. Boink. All right, surely we don't fail the cone this time. Ooh. What got you that time? $13 is pretty weird, to be fair. Whew. Nice. Forgot the shop command. That was quite a funny message. Let's go. Boink. Sploosh. No! You're kidding me. Fucking pool. Oh, man. Well, so much for getting 15 first try. Ooh. Brings a new meaning to aquaplaning. Yeah. That is actually such a terrifying phenomenon. Although usually it doesn't send you flying off a cliff, to be fair. Boink. Actually, it can. Oh, God. Fucking plastic. Love floor 15. Boink. Sploosh. Hey, nice. So over this wall ride landing. Is that what you've been failing? The landing afterward? Have you been like turtling there? Dang. Do you flick up? Oh yeah, I guess we call it hydroplaning, don't we? Boink. Yeah. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Syra. Boink. Swedes say water planing directly translated. Yeah, I mean, it all makes sense. Fuck. Japanese comedy about food called Tampopo from 1985. Ever heard about that one? No, can't say I have. Thanks, Dirt Flick. That almost worked, to be fair. Boink. Really weird, but funny. What was it about? Boink. because food is a very broad term. Landed a jump on a light post on floor 4 and it made you dead, turtle. Oh, rip. God damn it. I just don't understand why they keep adding light posts to these maps. Sometimes they can be very nice. Sometimes, most of the time, they're very unnice. I guess one example of a nice one is literally right here. That little light post on the right, or on the left side of this pool here. I've been saved by that a couple times. I don't know. I feel like it's just as likely to screw you over, though. Now you're just too tilted and messing up everything. Ooh. If it makes you feel any better, I'm not exactly doing beautifully on 15 right now. So you should probably have plenty of time to catch up. Upgrade her ramen restaurant in order to finally attract more customers. Had some Western movie vibes. Interesting. Unfortunately, my despair on 15 doesn't make you feel better. Probably makes you feel even less bad that I'm not really despairing over it right now. Oh, let's go. I wasn't sure about that one. I thought I was gonna get a weird bounce. Boink. Oh boy. All right. 3 tries. Let's go. Honestly, not the worst 15. All right. Hello? Man. Imagine this being the way. I think this gets off the fence, right? Okay, good. So not the worst. GG. And as always, I only count it if I make it past this first loop. Otherwise, all of my 16 attempts would just be failing the first jump. Cool. This is first official try. Yeah. Rip. Boink. Not the worst fail. Nah, I mean, it's... Yeah, it's start of 15, right? So, not the worst fail, like I only fell one floor, but you do have to re-beat 15 from there. Basically in its entirety. So not the best fall either. Gross. Okay. Funny thing is, that wasn't the worst fail either. That was also... Actually, that was a better fail than the one before that. Which is kind of crazy, right? Yeah, that's a dirt flick recovery. That was end of 15. Very crazy. All right, attempt number 2. Cool. I'm pretty sure this is like the second time, right? I think last week I got one of them. And then this freaking jump. I don't think I've gotten this on the main, or on the 1 checkpoint per floor. Nice. Yeah, checkpoint per floor PB. Let's go. Fuck. Woo. Hello, 13. All right. Well, new best, right? That's the most important thing. Slick turnaround. And this is our third and final try at the floor. Going to the main map after this. Two for 3. Let's fucking go. Dang. Technically 3 for 4. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Technically, we got our 1 checkpoint, or our many checkpoints attempt too. Hey yo. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Geometry Crafter. Hope your stream went well. Right into an ad. Oof. Unfortunate timing. Oh god. That was spooky. All right, I'm gonna pause for a second so we can let the raiders come in. Says the ad breaks over, yeah? Awesome. So how was your stream? I'm doing pretty great. This is my new checkpoint per floor PB. Yeah. How about you? All right. Nope. Nice thing about this, you can bail. Great. Plate of arrows under 10. Got 25th and it was fun. Nice. That is awesome. All right. I guess we get to see how easy it is to bail this, right? Well, shit. Right as Stistrip says, that actually makes this flick less intimidating. Yeah, can't bail that one. All right, how far do we go? Okay. Nice. I reached the Deep Dip 2 final boss trick. True. Why is the timer at 250? Because of the different map. Even though I'm going for a silly recovery here, if I click respawn, boom, we're at 16 again. But yeah, new PB on checkpoint per floor. Very happy with that. Doesn't count for real PB. No shaving for me today, but... Gotta go. Have a good one. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. Talk to you later, Geometry Crafter. Now we just gotta do the same on the real map. True. Lesson is, if you're gonna fail the dirt flick, you should fail it wide. Yeah. Although that's not guaranteed either. I don't know if you saw it, but on the right side, there's a gap. If you fail it wide and you lose control, you can definitely fall off the right side. It's a lot safer for sure. You can at least try to bail it that way. But yeah, on this ice part here, bunch of gaps right there. Although if you're gonna fail, it feels pretty likely that if you're too wide, you're gonna end up hitting this, which will bounce you more into the center. Just don't fail it. Yep, that's the real trick. That spot's so tough though. I will have to get it down good enough to get it 10 times in a row though. So I will have to learn the ins and outs of that jump at some point. Happy normal Friday. Yes, indeed. Speaking of, happy Friday, Donnie. With no checkpoints in sight. Woo, what an air brake. Back from studying just for a bit. Sounds good. Welcome back. Got here just in time for the first real run of the day. Boink, boink, sploosh. Yep, exactly. No more checkpoints to hold our hands. Back to the real pressure of the map. Oh, jeez. Boink. Kind of curious about the new Steam controller. Oh yeah, I think I heard something about that. What? How do they label their buttons? I wonder how it would feel to play Trackmania in VR. Xbox style, X, Y, B, A, B. Okay. Pirouettes in VR. I mean, I assume it would just feel like slapping a screen on ya. Because the motion sickness part of it is usually from, like, feeling like you're moving, but I don't know if you would feel like you were moving there. Happy Friday, Snaport. Almost said Checkpoint Friday, but no. Can you play TMNF with 3D glasses? Really wild experience. I don't know how that would work either. That sounds weird too. Magnetic sticks, even supposedly better than Hall effect sensors. Oh, okay. Played a rally car game in VR. Worst motion sickness you've gotten? Yeah, but I'm assuming that if I was doing this, I probably wouldn't be playing like full cam 3 like this, you know? Like maybe that would make me nauseous, but I'm pretty sure the problem with VR and like nausea is the whole like separation of where your head is versus where you're seeing stuff. So if you were using it literally just as like a monitor, I don't think it would be too different. Because you don't control the camera in that way on Trackmania. You don't like look left and right to change where the camera's looking. Split between felt movement and scene movement. Exactly. And Fujuv. Happy not Checkpoint Friday. Happy regular Friday now. When I'm doing checkpoint per floor, when do I switch to the normal map? Generally, I have two things that can trigger to switch to the normal map. The one that normally happens is I get to the floor above my PB floor, and then get 3 runs past the first jump. Once the third one fails, back to the main map. The second trigger is if I ever happen to spend over an hour on a given floor. And I probably should lower that. I could probably lower that to like 15 minutes and have it be the same likelihood. I'm almost never spending like a whole 15 minutes on a floor. Maybe 14 I could actually fail that way if I lowered it like that. But yeah, at the moment, spending an hour on a floor never happens, so that one never triggers me to move back. Playing Forza in first person is enough for you. Tilt avoid. What are we talking about? I think if you just have a virtual screen in a VR environment, no problem, but being Cam 1, being in the game, I think you'd get the motion sickness. And by Cam 1, I'm assuming you mean Cam 3. Cam 3 is this one where you are looking through like the perspective of a driver. Cam 1 is this behind the car, like overhead view. Yeah, of course. It was a good question. Sometimes it can be a little unclear. But yeah, I don't think Cam 1 would probably be that bad. Because with Cam 1 in a VR environment, I just feel like I'm looking at the driver's head right there. I can see that I'm not... Like, the the thing that is supposed to be you in the game, I'm not seeing through it in that way. So I'm not expecting for the movement to match my movement. I think it's a lot more immersive if you're in Cam 3. It would be kind of cool, though. I would be interested to try it. Hello, floor 6, my old friend. Maybe it wouldn't be as bad, but your guess is that the brain would still get confused because it doesn't feel the movement. I suppose so, because with VR, you would see only the screen. Whereas in reality right now, I see the movement on the screen, but then my brain also has all of the peripheral outside of the screen that's not moving to stabilize itself. You could definitely be right. Been doing gliding and MS Flight Simulator lately. Really immersive experience in VR. Yeah, that sounds very cool. I'm imagining a situation where, like, VR headsets start messing with your inner ear or something. Try to give you the feeling of movement. That seems like an awful idea. Whew. Hey, Digitaz, happy Friday. Got here just in time for the first real run of the day. Oh, dang, I just realized something. Not only did I get a checkpoint per floor PB today, I got a many checkpoints PB today. Kinda crushing it today. Quack. Had to really start slow and only do like 10-minute sessions to avoid motion sickness. Can do up to 2 hours now. You get used to it, yeah. I think Trackmania would be too fast for VR. Yeah, probably. I don't really know. I'm not very good with VR. Hard to tell what would be too fast or not. Happy Friday, Cameron. What time for the many checkpoints? I got to the last checkpoint in 47 minutes. I think it was like a mid 47. I wish I would have checked the copium timer, actually. Maybe I'll do that later. But yeah, I think previously my best time on many checkpoints was 48. So 1 minute. 1 minute off the time. I mean, I'm already kind of reaching that peak time. Well, I say that. If you look at someone like Gunna, I think, they beat many checkpoints in like 30-something minutes. So sub 40 is definitely possible, but no, I'm very happy with that time. Beating it by a minute already is quite good. Back from gaming. There's a handsome pixelated man on your screen. Thank you, thank you. Hope your gaming session went well. Fucking zigzag. Yeah, Monkey Funker is very built different. Already set to grinding Wampus world records? Not world records. I don't think I'm anywhere near the same level of Mutta. But I could definitely beat the maps. I'm just excited to get more map finishes under my belt. Once I eventually finish a map. Being able to play a map and like finish in less than a week, or like instantly in the case of some maps, feels very cool. Oh, that's the gaming you were doing. You were right, you were getting a head start on Deep Dip 1. I remember now. Just love hearing that. Oh, I saved 1 minute, sick. Definitely the right mindset. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I'm not even trying to improve my PB anymore necessarily. My current goal is consistency. I want to basically every time get a sub 50 minute. I think in the past month, I'm 3 for 4 on that. I think I got 51 minutes last week or the week before. I think the week before I got 51 minutes or something. But I've been doing very good. 2 48s and a 47. Very solid. Get it solely for Beat Saber. Oh yeah, Beat Saber's so cool. Really like that even though I started like 3 years later than you in Trackmania, that I have more hours now. Yeah. Probably significantly more, because this 1700 that people I think assume is usually like my whole time is about 600 hours short of my total time, because I've spent about 600 hours on many checkpoints, 1 checkpoint per floor, and the replay editor over the course of the year and a half that I've been playing. Close enough. Feel funny having barely 230 hours on the game. Already calling yourself decent. I mean, 230 hours is a lot. Just because people spend thousands of hours on something doesn't make hundreds of hours not a lot of time. You have like 1,500 hours in 2020, but probably close to the same on other Trackmanias. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. Always thought it wasn't a lot. No. I think if you were to go to any like normal person and say like, yeah, I've spent 250 hours playing Trackmania, they'd be like, damn, that's a lot of time. Like, that is about the amount of time if you're like doing everything there is to do in another game. Like, I've probably spent about that amount of time in Hollow Knight, going 100%. And I wouldn't say that I have spent a insignificant amount of time on Hollow Knight. I have grinded that game, but it's just a different thing. When there's infinite stuff to do, it kind of makes the time seem smaller. Happy Friday, Alec. Welcome in. Got here just in time for the first run of the day. Remember thinking it was crazy that you spent 8 hours on Metal Gear Solid 2? Yeah? I mean, it really depends on the game, right? Like, you can play something like Mario or something and be like, oh yeah, I spent an hour on it. That was a long gaming session. 8 hours on Metal Gear Solid, you're like, oh, that's such a long game. Then you tackle a JRPG and you're like, oh, dang. I spent 100 hours on that game. Crazy long game. Then you play like an MMO or one of these Counter-Strikes or League kind of things, Trackmania. You're like, oh, wait a minute. How did I spend thousands of hours on this? That seems wrong. Going to 15 on this one? That's the plan. And then you play Deep Dip and you're stuck on it for over 2,000 hours, yeah. And then you start playing RuneScape and you're like, oh, okay, I've spent 5,000 hours. Maxing that. Only game in which you consider yourself having quite a lot of time would be World of Tanks Blitz with 692. Now that's a lot too. For sure. Eventually 6,000 hours on Rocket League. Yeah. Exactly. Kind of all just depends on the type of game. Playing with a big asterisk because it's RuneScape. Kinda. I mean, even the more like AFK methods usually are like, if you're doing something that's very minimal input, you're doing like one input every 30 seconds. But that means that you have to check in on the game like twice a minute. That's still a lot of inputs over the course of 5,000 hours. Also, there are significantly more things that are not AFK at all, like combat and bossing. Well, some combat is AFK. Not necessarily proud of your 3,500 Rocket League hours. Divide this by 3,000, you'll get your total time on there. Woo! Still quite bad at it? Yeah, it's fine. Reminds you that you sank 2,000 hours into Melvor in like 8 months or something. That game's hardly an idle game. It depends what skill you're training for sure, but yeah, very similar to RuneScape, obviously. I would say Melvor is definitely more of an idle game than RuneScape, though. After all, you can just let your character sit there mining the same rock and just AFK for like 12 hours. Two hours of Rocket League is sure a lot. I think for me it would depend on like how competitively I'm playing. If I'm just playing for fun, that doesn't seem that bad. Shit. Well, it auto-bailed for me. That's nice of it. Do I have time steps when I reach certain floors in the normal Deep Dip 2? Yes, I do. I have it all written in a sticky note. Ooh. Not even close. But yeah. If I click this button, boop. It's a little bit small, but the most recent is day 394, hour 1689. I make that bigger. I don't actually know. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll have to figure out how to do font size. Wait, that's not hydrating. Cheers. Oh. Nice AFK moment for the replay. Oh, yeah. Once we finish, people will be like, wait a minute, why did he sit there? Was he lining something up? Although if I am going to finish this, I do want to probably take a pee break in the middle of this run. I've always said I want a pee break in the middle of my finish run. Ooh. Go back. Hate typing on phone. Yeah. I really should turn off my autocorrect. I'm just very lazy. Imagine I miss a medal by 45 seconds. Never forgive myself for ruining it for you. No. You don't need to worry about it. Because I'm almost certainly going to be finishing this map more than once. love spending points to keep the streamer alive. Yeah, I don't think I'm... 8 equals 10. Let's go. Don't think I'm at that high of a risk of dehydration. Don't be redeeming stuff now, though. Once we reach floor 10, I don't want to see channel point redemptions. I know. Just giving a heads up. Because it flashes up a little notification on my side anytime a channel point notification happens. Or channel point redemption. I can zone out on chat, but I can't really filter that out because it's too flashy. Unless I fall, then then you'll hydrate next. I would wait a little bit. Like if you see me falling, don't redeem it instantly. I also don't want to see that when I am tilted. And I feel like falling is usually an instance where I'm pretty likely to get tilted. We take those. What do I mean by tilted? Upset about my failure and in a worse mood because of it. Yes. When I'm in a bad mood and upset with myself over a failure, the last thing I really want to see is so-and-so redeemed hydrate. That's another instance where I just kind of want to focus up and get back up there. Nice. Cool. Daily 11, nice. Especially on the first run, and especially the fact that we are on a short day. VPNMD, thank you for the follow, and happy Friday. And happy Friday, Magoo. God damn it. That looked so good until it wasn't. That is such a frustrating fail. Oh well, good first run. We go again. Do I only practice on the full map, or do I use floor maps? I never use floor maps. But I do play on Replay Editor, which is better than floor maps, and once a week, not for practice, but for, I guess, stress relief, I play checkpoint maps. Playing it on the main map is the most high pressure way of playing the map. So as a break from the normal week of playing main map Deep Dip 2, every Friday I start out with a run of many checkpoints and a run of checkpoint per floor. Was that first run higher than yesterday's PB? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure yesterday's PB failed the jump up to the roof slide, if I'm not mistaken. I made a really dumb fail where I just dove straight off, like, way to the right of the ramp that you're supposed to jump up. Did I beat Deep Dip 1? Nope. This is the first map I've ever played. Yeah, aside from the checkpoint maps that I was talking about earlier, I have not played any map aside from Deep Dip 2. Tough one to start on? Yeah, one of the toughest, but I don't know. It's been fun. Feels like it's been making for a pretty decent tutorial. I think by the time I'm done with this map, I will be not too bad at least car control. Goal is still to finish this map as the first ever, yeah. At all scared of accidentally finishing a checkpoint map. I had one close call, but no. Generally not scared at all of that anymore. The first time I ever made it to the final checkpoint of many checkpoints, I drove through I drove through the finish line, but I had spent so long on it that it bugged and didn't count. But also, even if I did happen to finish one of the checkpoint versions of Deep Dip 2, it's essentially a practice map. Hardly even consider it a real map. It would suck to have it not be my technical first map, but I don't know. It's kind of a silly thing because, like, obviously I could finish the checkpoint map literally anytime I wanted to. And it's just the fact that I don't want to that I'm holding back for. I've come so far, can really see me finishing it, which was unthinkable for a long time for a new player. Best of luck. Thank you. Yeah, my PB now is actually higher than what it says on the left side. My PB is on 15 now, in the middle of the planets. Like that I probably need to learn drifting. Think there are many drifts on this map. Nope. There isn't a single thing on this map that requires you to drift. It's all platforming. But does teach you really good car control, exactly. One thing that I always say is that I feel like I will be pretty decent at RPG and trial maps when I jump off of this. Oof. Uh-oh. Ooh, taking the scenic route here. Your PB's on 16 because you spawned yourself there. Yeah, I don't know if that quite counts. Boink. No, I'm happy with my results on the checkpoint maps too, though. I've been keeping track of how many minutes it takes me to reach the final checkpoint of many checkpoints right before the final jump. And today I got a new PB of 47 minutes to that checkpoint. And then on one checkpoint per floor, I always give myself a couple tries at the jump above my PB floor. Or the floor above my PB floor. And I failed the dirt flick. So that's my new PB on checkpoint per floor. But I was there. Yeah. Talk to me again once you're there because you climbed everything below it. That's why for Deep Dip 1, I intend to play it the normal way. After I'm done with Deep Dip 2 here. Obviously, I know you're joking, but the same way that I don't count spawning yourself up on 16 to be a 16 PB, I don't count finishing it with a reactor as truly conquering Deep Dip. And thank you for the follow, Magoo. Appreciate it. Deep Dip 2 tourist version, prepare yourself. I haven't actually seen the tourist version, I've heard about it. But from what I've heard, it's just ramps that take you near all of the notable jumps, right? Pretty much unfailable if you're patient. Take you like 20 hours because you're not patient. Ooh. 47 minutes is really impressive. Needed like 7 hours for the checkpoint version of Deep Dip 2. Probably like 20 hours of training. Never really tried the normal map since you don't have the patience to train for hundreds of hours. No, that's fair. Happy Friday, Michos. No, the normal map is a lot more strenuous. Like, even one checkpoint per floor isn't too bad compared to the normal map. Like, with one checkpoint per floor, you know that once you beat a floor, you never have to drive it again. Two weeks till 420. Damn. Although it's closer to 3 weeks for me since I do 5 days a week. But yeah. How am I gonna have time to prepare my victory speech? Only 3 more weeks left. Yeah, I stopped doing Sunday streams. Haven't been doing them for the last couple weeks. And I removed it from the stream schedule on Twitch. Yeah. It just feels better for me. Don't have the time in general to play more than 2 hours a day. No, that's fair. In that case, checkpoint maps are definitely significantly better for you. Checkpoint maps make for a good gateway. is another thing I'll say. Like, once you've finished one checkpoint, or once you finish many checkpoints, moving over to one checkpoint per floor is a good move. And then once you finish that one, moving over to the main map is a good move. And at that point, you should be able to make decent progress relatively quickly. Holy speed. I have not been paying attention. At most, you got like 2 floors without falling. I mean, that's good. That is really good. Like, even if you do that on the main map, just floor 0, floor 1, you are already better than like 99, not 99, like 90% of people. 99% I think would be getting to floor 3 or floor 4. Anything you need learn in that time, you need to somehow implement into your gameplay. No, that's true. Makes it tougher. For me, I get enough time to like warm up and remember everything every day. And the amount of time I spent on this one map gives me a lot of nice muscle memory. Definitely gonna be harder if you have less time. Nice. Makes every great time feel even better to achieve. Oh yeah, for sure. No, as much as doing an impressive feat is good, taking less time to achieve it feels even better, I'm sure. Not that I would know. Actually, no, I felt really happy when I beat 13 as quickly as I did. Alright, fuck off. Really? Really? Okay. Get to the ice, get to the ice. And don't get wet tires. Man, fucking quack. Man, I'm really glad I got grip on that snow. That was so nerve-wracking. Played trial RPG maps for over 10 years, but you were never good at it. You were happy just completing them. Was playing with a friend on Sundays, going in blind in a new map and just one checkpoint together at the same time. Took you like 6 hours to get a 30-minute world record map. No, that's fair. Like, I feel like the person who got that 30-minute time probably didn't get it first try, right? So if you were going in blind and got your first finish in 6 hours, especially like going together with someone who was less experienced, feels like a decent time for first fin. Also, it sounds like fun, which is the most important thing. Boink. Sploosh. Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 1 are not the only maps by that team. I also have Bennett 48 my checkpoints and Shallow Dip on my list. Although Shallow Dip is just easy Deep Dip 2. I still count it. It's different enough. And I would like to take that as my victory lap. Meep Mip's on the list, though. It's something that most people would have forgotten about. Bennett 48 my checkpoints 2 is coming out as well. Yes, but we don't know when. Like, if it comes out before I finish Deep Dip 1, then I will definitely play it too. But yeah, the platform maps are things that people definitely don't think about very often. But those maps feel like they were made for me, specifically. It's literally capitalizing on the Deep Dip trend. And they seem like a lot of fun for me, even the easy ones. Back to 6. Man, someday I really hope that I can get a sub 10 floor 6. Even my fastest time is at like 10:30s-ish. Beautiful hole. No, I'm excited for the next Bennett 40 map, though. I've said this before, but if I do beat Deep Dip 2 before it comes out, and I'm grinding Deep Dip 1 at a time, I will make an exception to my descending order of difficulty rule and play that when it comes out, if I can play it day of release. It does seem like it would be fun to just be part of it, you know? Actually get to join in day of for once. Boink. What if Deep Dip 3 comes out before I beat Deep Dip 2 and it's harder and you have to play it due to descending order of difficulty rule? Nope. Not how it works, Matthew. The first rule above all else is that I am beating Deep Dip 2 first. The descending order of difficulty thing is my plans for after I beat Deep Dip 2. Quack. Pretty sure you were here earlier, right? I feel like I remember wishing you happy Friday. Floor 7. You were here. Good. Glad my memory's not going. Isn't Deep Slip harder than Deep Dip 1? Doesn't matter because Deep Slip's not by the same team. Deep Slip is not a Deep Dip map. Haven't wished you a happy Friday, though. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Mohir. No, I have not. Because I don't think you've typed yet. Did you? Pretty sure you did. Deep Slip is a slippy map, though. Nothing is relevant to what Deep Slip is if it is not a Deep Dip map. Because I'm not talking about dippy maps or slippy maps. I'm just talking about maps made by the team. I have a very specific objective rhetoric. Rhetoric? Rubric? You haven't known, just playing off of Matthew's message. I had to make sure. Because there was a chance that you did at some point. Maybe snuck in during a raid or something and didn't see your message. Would be a shame to miss somebody. I think the Deep Dip team has said that they wanted to make Deep Dip 3 a bit easier, so people don't need a month to finish. So Deep Dip 2 will probably stay the hardest map of Trackmania. I don't know if they have said that. They have never said that to me, and I speak with a lot of the Deep Dip team's mappers. I'm under the assumption that it will still be harder. Although it could be differently harder. I have never been told that it would be easier. On the other hand, when Deep Slip was, like, being anticipated before it had come out, I do remember people saying, like, on that team that it was harder than Deep Dip 2. And that ended up definitely not being the case. So even if it is intended to be harder, it's definitely possible that Deep Dip 2 is still the hardest. Differently harder in what way? One thing that could make a Deep Dip map harder, Deep Dip 2 in general is not hard on a jump-by-jump basis. The vast majority of jumps on Deep Dip 2 are relatively simple and easy. It's just the fact that you have to do 200 of them in a row without failing that makes it such a hard map. So you could make it, like, more recoveries, more, like, forgiving, while making the individual jumps significantly harder. Like, actually a trial map kind of vibe. That is a way that you could make a Deep Dip 3, where it's differently difficult and hard to really gauge against Deep Dip 2. Because with Deep Dip 2, a lot of your fails, given the spiral nature, are just going to floor gang ya. And that is part of what makes the map incredibly, incredibly difficult. How many hours did Schmaniel spend on Final Enigma? Was it more than 1712? No. I don't actually... I think I asked him. I don't remember exactly how many it was, but it wasn't more than how much I have on Deep Dip 2. I think that would be a great idea. It would be interesting. Although I think if they were to do that, I would still want a relatively easy floor 0. So that on the first day of the release, anyone could play and more than likely get to floor 1. I like the cutting off point, the gatekeeper, to be on floor 1. Bleb. Recoveries get changed and added. I mean, I would hope that after the map's release, they wouldn't change the map and add more recoveries. I don't know if that's what you meant. But yeah, you could definitely make a map with significantly harder individual jumps where they have more forgiving recoveries. With still the possibility of a lot of, like, very bad dead turtles and very bad falls. Happy Friday, like Argon. Will I try Final Enigma someday? I don't know, maybe. I don't really have any intention of playing Nations Forever. TMNF. It just feels like a buggier game that would frustrate me because I could very well fail something because of a bug that I didn't feel like I really had much control over. And that's not the kind of difficulty I like. It's like 45 hours for the final run. Don't think how many hours you practice. Yeah, don't know how many hours you practice. Yeah. No, for sure. TM 2020 also has landing bugs. I know. I understand. I also hate landing bugs. But compared to how many bugs are in TMNF, it's as if there were no bugs at all. Like, in 2020, if I'm just driving on the road and I go over, like, a spot of the road where the color changes, there's no chance that my car is just going to randomly jump up and make me lose a bunch of speed. Act like I crashed. Just not happening. Probably doesn't happen that often, unless you're specifically hunting for, like, the best time with the most optimal angles. But the fact that that can happen, absolute pain. Sadly, should go to bed. Good night and good luck. All right, have a good night, Mo here. Talk to you later. And thank you for the good luck. Sometimes it has to happen for you to get the world record. Yeah, that would be even worse. Depending on an unlikely bug to happen. Being like, yeah, if I don't get this lucky bug, then I can't beat the world record. Disgusting. Happy Friday, Zach. But it's a deterministic game, he says. Not wrong. Technically correct. The funny thing is, whenever someone says that, I always bring into the fact, so like obviously like you do the exact same inputs every time, you're going to get exactly the same results every time. But exactly, can you do deterministic inputs? The answer is no. You cannot do exactly the same timings and amount of pressing as you did last time, every single time. Only time that's not true is if you're able to make a literal press forward setup, and only if it's specifically from a double respawn or a start. Shit. No, I'm too good. Ah. Yeah. I don't know if anyone saw that, but 235 speed there. I geared up and lost all of it. Starting with nations, and you're glad 2020 is less buggy, but many players still think older titles are superior now. Really don't get it, must be nostalgic. Yeah, I mean, one thing is that having those extra bugs or whatever can add charm and, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It can add creativity to map design. If you want to make a wacky map that requires a bug, having a buggier game does give you more options. There is an upside to it. Every map is PF though, you just have to learn to PF better. True. There are Nadeo tracks where the world record have never been finished without a landing bug. Gross. Yeah, people were also talking about world records where landing bug is optimal. Or getting a bug. I think I was specifically talking about like blue bugs or ram bugs or whatever. Isn't that a thing on, like, AO1? Isn't it optimal to get, like, a blue bug on AO1 to get the best downhill possible? I remember watching a video about a task doing that, I think. Backwards maps are present back, yeah. True. Can't PF a backwards map. AI found a better way with a new bug. Yeah. Well, a new application of an old bug. The bug was known about. But people didn't know you could do it in that spot. Yeah, not that location, exactly. But no, I remember there were other maps where people would have to do something like that, where it was like, oh yeah, ram bug into a downhill here for more speed. If you don't get it, reset, because you're going to be behind for the rest of the race now. Many get infinite chain nose bugs with a ram bug. Mostly the fastest pass on a map. Yeah. I don't mind that. Like, it's not realistic for anyone to try to go for infinite chained nose bugs to try to finish a map. Is that something that's possible on 2020? Pretty sure nosebugs still exist. Really? What? You can still chain them too. Okay. Very cool. Man, what a scam. I had 232 speed on that one. And I felt like I was at a good angle. I think I hit a wall or something. That was very strange. AO9 world record, think has an intentional RAM bug. Dang. Okay, that's not good, obviously. The funny thing is, though, that none of this really matters to me that much. Because if I was playing TMNF, it wouldn't probably be for the campaign. It would be for stuff like trial maps and khaki. There we go. Interested in khaki after trial. Those are your favorite TM maps. I'm interested in trying it. I don't know if I will like it. Those are two different things. A lot of people think, oh, you would like khaki because khaki is a lot of doing the same thing over and over and like being very patient in order to get finishes. And that's the same kind of skill set for Deep Dip. But it's very different patience. Like Deep Dip 2, pretty much 100% skill-based map. If you're able to execute the jump, there's very little RNG. Like spending a lot of time on a single map. Exactly. But for me, the more time that I spend on this map, the less time I'm spending on the parts of the map that I've spent the most time on. Because the better I am, the more consistent I'm getting. More often I get to go up to like 11 and higher, right? At which point I'm not really essentially playing the same map anymore. Every time I reach a new floor, it's like I'm reaching a new map. To be fair, most khaki maps are about getting a feeling and understanding of a map. True. But before you get that feeling and understanding of the map, you're literally slamming your head into a wall on repeat. On a lot of these khaki maps. Feels like a very different feeling. Oh, fucking close. Khaki sounds like hell, not gonna lie. It could be a fun kind of hell, though. Some which are basically restart simulators, they can be quite rough to play or watch. Yeah. I'm sure some of them are not like that, but that's the kind of thing where if I was stuck trying to play that kind of map, it doesn't sound very fun to me. Watching a lot of khaki streams last week, then you kind of got tired of seeing cars slamming into a wall. To be fair, deep dip probably sounds like hell to a lot of people. No, that's true. No, deep dip reminds me of roguelikes. Sure. Sure. You can just click the respawn button and all your progress is gone. But you got mental progress. You've learned the map and your knowledge lets you get back to where you previously were quicker and easier. There we go. Days PB, let's go. Hard to understand that most don't like for obvious reasons. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might like it. There's a good chance that I would. We go again. Could have been worse. Happy Friday, Stark. Man, what a day at climbing today, though. It has been a while since I've been to floor 12 on the main map. Little disappointed with that, but new PB on many checkpoints, new PB on checkpoint per floor, and new PB for consistency on individual runs, like, or average runs. Jeez. We bail. But yeah, this is only my second run on the main map today. Both of my runs have made it to 11. In fact, I had 4 runs yesterday. The first run went to 7. But if you look at the last 3 runs and the first 2 runs of today, all 5 of my previous, like my last 5 runs have gone to 10. That is 5 runs in a row that have gone to 10. That's kind of wild. If I can keep this up, it just feels like the map is going down. Oh god, Stark scared everybody off. Whew, spooky turtle. Clip cuts out at the perfect time, just when I don't yet fall, but know it's inevitable. I'm not sure where it clips. I don't think I've watched that one. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Oh my god, it clips with my mouth open and everything. That's kind of crazy. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Friday. Funny thing about that. And happy Friday. Thorned, welcome in. The funny thing is, it clips at that time, but I bet it doesn't fall where you think it fell. So this is where it falls, right? I didn't quite get onto this properly. It fell onto this beam. Directly below it. So it could have actually gone for a little bit longer. That would have been nice. Of course, I didn't know how to do this recovery at the time. So I failed the recovery and fell further down. But now that actually saved to 15, which is kind of crazy. Man, Ira, you missed quite the day today. Many checkpoints PB into checkpoint per floor PB. Fuck! Oh my god. Why? Why did I... Ugh. All right. Well, while I'm waiting, I might as well explain what I meant. So, many checkpoints, I got a 1-minute PB. Checkpoint per floor, I made it to the dirt flick for the first time on 16. And then, this is my second run on the main map today, and both of them made it to 11. Alright, here's the question. This... I always forget. Is this 5 minutes? That's where you should have put in. True. Let's see. This is default movement, position style. 10 minutes. That's like 7 minutes away then. Okay. Here's the thing. If this falls down, we're falling down to 7, maybe 8. I think it's worth waiting the 7 minutes or so to cross our fingers and hopefully actually fall. Is it the snake recovery? It is. Yeah, just to show it off for anyone unfamiliar with this beautiful recovery. This is a pool. You fall down to here, and then you get to take this snake and go all the way over here. Hope it doesn't get stuck at the white line. You just talking about right here? It very well might. I'm kind of expecting it. I don't have very good track record of getting to the edge of a block like this and actually falling over. But there's a chance that it works. Don't know if it's just painted on or more. Are you talking about this one? That line is fine. It's not gonna get stuck there. The thing that I'm worried about is it getting to this spot and then having it basically wobble on the driver. I don't know what causes that, but your car, when you're default movementing like this, can just get stuck on the edge of blocks. But yeah, this one's not too bad though. I feel like if you fall here, usually you land on that block. If you don't fall there, you're usually falling, I think, here. No, it's usually here. Oh, it's because of this light. I think it's because of this light. That's awful. But yeah, if you fall on this transition, then you fall onto the water there. And that's usually fine. And if you don't fall there, you're usually fine. I feel like you very rarely fall on the second half of this. So, car. But yeah, if this does save, pretty much no matter what happens, we'll have waited like 7 minutes to get to a spot 14 to 17 minutes into the map. So we're risking 7 minutes for a potential 7 to 10 minute time save. Favorite pizza? Right now, probably pepperoni, chicken, and artichoke with a spicy marinara sauce. And if I could get stuffed crust, the place I get that pizza at doesn't offer it, but if I could, that would be the ultimate pizza. Man, I'm sad that I couldn't get the wobble there. I thought that I would be able to. If I would have known I couldn't get the wobble, I would have gone straight off the edge. Where was my car here? Did I drive backwards? No. My car was here, and then I turned around, and then went here and flipped off of the side of the booster. What about favorite snack? I don't know. I'm not a big snacker. Oh, one thing I kind of have been personally liking a lot are these hot Pringles. They're quite spicy. Not like the spiciest thing in the world, but they have a nice kick. So I'm able to actually have a single chip and not reach in for more chips. That's the big problem with chips normally. You have one and then you're just like, the entire bag is gone. Those and then lots of ice cold water. I'm not sure. Because normally with spicy things, you don't want to drink water. Because the spice is related to like the acidity of it or something. Please? Nope. Just like I thought. The car said, you can just get fucked. It's too bad I can't get grip on that wall. It feels so close. Oh well. Good little break. But yeah, normally with spicy things, if you have water... Oh, no, you know what it is? I think it's oils. That's what it is. It's not necessarily... Well, it's acidic oils. It's acidic oils, and if it's an oily substance, water just pushes it around. Yeah. And then, like, milk is able to react with the acids because it's basic to neutralize that spicy response. That being said, ice cold water does have somewhat of a placebo effect. It does feel nice drinking water, even if just temporarily. Well. Funny thing is, I waited those like 7 or 8 minutes to potentially fall over and into the pool. Could have saved me 7 to 10 minutes. But instead it loses me 7 or 8 minutes. Gamble didn't pay off. I always feel like it's worth it though. It is significantly easier to wait on default movement than try to drive the map 100% perfectly again up to where you were. Oh god. Almost dead. Always worth waiting, in your opinion? Never guaranteed you'll get back there next run. True. Yeah, if I didn't wait, not guaranteed this run will make it to 7. Not wrong. And if you fail a run, like if I were to fail this right now, I just spent 4 minutes getting to LeBron here. Getting back there again would take like 21 minutes instead. And it's not necessarily guaranteed it'll go perfectly smooth. There's a chance that I fall and have to recover and it takes me extra minutes anyway. No, you're right. You can never guarantee what's going to happen in the next runs. All right, here's the real question then. If you did feel like it was guaranteed to make it back to the spot where it was going to save to, would it be worth waiting and crossing your fingers for the time save? Because that was basically a 50-50 gamble there. I either saved 7 minutes or lost 7 minutes. Also adds character to any potential finish. True. Oh man, it wouldn't be a finish if I didn't have a default movement stint in it, right? God, I didn't think about that. That is a nice positive there. I think it's better to wait for it, even if it doesn't save you. Even if it doesn't save, you get a small break, which never hurts. True. Yeah, I think I knew where your message was going, even though I was failing a dirt wall ride at the time, but you're not wrong. Especially the way that I play. Essentially playing for 4 hours straight. Only break being like specifically when I'm loading the next map on Checkpoint Friday. Doesn't hurt to take like a 5 to 7 minute break. Chiquinius. Happy Friday. Looks like we got it a center. Someone taking the other side. Because we got a lot of people pointing out positives for waiting. If you wait and it fails, it costs you time, and it costs you the time it takes to climb plus the time you use to wait if you don't utilize the wait somehow. Yeah, I think that was the main downside I was saying before. That because I decided to wait for that one, I essentially lost 7 minutes. Not wrong. And there is no guarantee that had I instantly reset and gone again, I wouldn't have played as well as taking a break. I don't know. I think it's too complicated to try to extrapolate what effect the break has on my gameplay. I think any run could fail or succeed, kind of regardless of whether I immediately came off of a break. Oh, you know what? You know a really good reason to wait on the break is? Or wait on the default movement? So had I just clicked respawn there and gone again, I was pretty annoyed at that dead turtle. I got 7 minutes to cool down. By the time I started this run, I didn't really care about the dead turtle anymore. Wicked. And I think that's actually like one of the most like positive aspects of waiting on default movement. Although I do really like Toli's input. Spicing up the eventual finish run. Boink. Boink. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, that saves. That saves. Shit, that scared me. Sometimes you just wait for default movement when it's not worth it just because you're too lazy to drive back up. That was one of the first things that I said, yeah. I said it's a lot easier to wait on default movement than it is to drive back to where it saves to. Absolutely true, though. Boink. Honestly, seems like the only real upside is if you're specifically consistent. Happy Friday, Tatican. A few days ago, you waited like 25 to 30 minutes on floor 6 of Deep Dip 1, even though it takes you like 10 minutes to drive back up. True. It means that you get to go make dinner and come back and not be at the start. Then it's worth it in your book. Yeah, that's true. There is a potential that you get back after getting dinner and you're saved. I did that on 14 that one time. I mean, it didn't work, but it could have. Going, picking up the girlfriend, coming back to a saved default movement would have been sick. I think you tend to put much more value on the 7 minutes here and now. Than what its value actually is compared to the total length of this project. I mean, yeah, if you're putting it based off the total length of the project, 7 minutes is very irrelevant either way. But for the here and now, I like that idea. Missed checkpoints? Yes. And this is the third run on the main map today. Quack. Yeah, the checkpoints were really good today. Checkpoints were very awesome. I PB'd by a minute on many checkpoints. Got to the final checkpoint in 47 minutes this time instead of 48. PB'd on checkpoint per floor. I reached the dirt flick before failing that. And then my first 2 runs of the main map here both made it to 11. And this is the 7th run in a row of the main map. At least, because I don't remember what happened on Wednesday. But 7th run in a row in the past 2 days to make it to floor 7. I've been on a roll this week. Consistency, baby. So true. Do I have my many checkpoints record on sticky notes, or do I use biological memory? I am using biological memory for that one. But I'm only remembering to the minute. Can't be asked to remember for seconds. Oh, jeez. Honestly, could be worse. Nice flip, thanks. Yeah, not bad. And quack again. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about that loop save. It was not the normal consistent one that I hope for every time. If I fail the loop anyway. Obviously, I hope to not fail the loop. Boink. Okay then. Quite funky. Ooh, that's... No. Fuck! No! God damn it! Oh, what are the fucking odds? Alright. Where are we going? Alright. You know, not the worst. Man. Instantly flipping into a dead turtle. Fucking plastic. Whew. Honestly, not a huge deal, though. We just go back. It's fine. god, that's a lot of... No, I'm gonna read this. Alright. Back in we go. Yeah, totally. Those are called taste buds. No, that sucks though. I think I know what you're talking about, and those are annoying. Did eat some lovely Indian curry. That does sound tasty. Man, now I am craving Thai spicy pineapple fried rice. Not really relevant, but for some reason that popped into my head. Been a while since I had it, and it is pretty nice. Oh, you know what it is? That Thai place has curry puffs. That's probably why I thought about it. Just like flaky croissant pastry kind of stuff. Stuffed with curry. I think I'm gonna get into shape. Been thinking about this for like a couple weeks now. For the last month or so, I've had soda in my fridge. And when you have soda to drink, it's hard to not do it. But yeah, water instead of soda, and then try to get back in the routine of nightly exercise. Should be good. jalfrezi. Chicken thighs, sliced paprika, onion, and lots of spices with a creamy sauce. Huh. That sounds really good. Although I don't know if I actually know what it would taste like. Yeah, I don't have a cultured enough palate, I think, because I, for the life of me, can't tell you what paprika tastes like. And tastes are such a hard thing to describe. Boink. In English, it's a bell pepper? Oh. Interesting. Is that what it is? Because when I picture paprika, I picture, like, in Dutch you say paprika. Okay. Sliced bell peppers. I think I'm thinking of a different thing, because in English, paprika is, like, a spice, I think? I'm imagining it in, like, a salt shaker kind of thing. So I was thinking of a very different thing. I wonder if it's... You call that paprika powder. Okay. Is it made of bell peppers? Thank you, Anonymous. Happy Friday. Paprika is just ground up bell peppers. Huh. Wicked. Freaking quack. Happy Friday, Arthritis Hands. Did you just join in time for last run of the day? You did. It's also third run of the day, I think. But if we floor ganged right now, there's not enough time for another one. So you did indeed. No, it's been a good day. New PB on many checkpoints. New PB on checkpoint per floor. And my runs have gone up to the peak height of 11, 11, and 7 respectively. Although this third one that's been to 7 isn't done. So it has potential. It's been a very solid day of climbing, though. Congrats on the PB. Thanks. Wish it was on the main map. Many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor PBs don't count for shaving. But it is nice, though. Lowered my PB from a 48-minute final checkpoint to a 47-minute. And then I got to the dirt flick on 16 for the first time. On checkpoint per floor. Quack. Now, I do feel like I am getting better at the game. It is kind of a crazy feeling, still feeling that. Even at this point in the game where I'm floor 15 PB. I do just keep feeling more consistent as time is going on. And there's still another floor to learn, true. Yeah, that is true. Once I get to 16 and I get to do the 16 training arc, those PBs should shake up tremendously. Because I feel like a lot of the time I lost on many checkpoints was on 16. I think I spent like 2 minutes on 2 separate jumps. Jeez. Please? Yes, good left tap right at the end there. And a good zigzag. Boink. Too tired to focus, so you're gonna call it a day there. Good luck on the last run. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Colty. I'll talk to you later. And congrats again on your increased consistency on Deep Dip 1. Absolutely destroying floor 6. Just waiting for the sleeping pills to kick in. You'll be out soon too. Well, in case you get out before being able to say anything, good night to you too. Although that probably won't be your last message, so I will talk to you still until it is. Good night. It's very polite of your sleeping pills to type a hyphen. Man, that just reminds me of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And then it says, really happy with it. Do need to work on your consistency on 7 and 8 because they are really easy floors, but you keep failing them. Yeah. It wouldn't well, no, actually, I was going to say once you get past them, but you've been to 9. It wouldn't hurt, for sure. Yeah, because there's no more excuse of it being PB floor nervousness, right? That's one of my go-tos. If I underperform when I reach 15, then it's like, oh, what can I say? It's my PB floor. I don't know. I think I get the lucky excuse that Deep Dip 2 is just legitimately hard. So anytime I fail something, I'm like, yeah, it's a hard floor though, it's fine. Well, not fine. Excusable. Understandable. Nice. Blub. Very cool feeling, though. Every single run from the past 2 days went to 7. Very happy with that. Good. Played that more carefully this time. Freaking booster. Freaking booster. Oh, man. Oh, that was spooky. Third time's the charm. Boink. Nice.
Happy Friday, friend. Hope all is well.
Happy Friday, 410. And thank you for the 15 months. All is very well. The last 2 days have been kind of crazy. Not in terms of, like, I didn't PB. Not on the main map. Not even close. I haven't even been to 12. So, like, peak height's not very crazy, but I have had 6 runs in the last 2 days. and every run went to 7. In order, it was like 7, 11, 10. Wait, no. I did 4 yesterday. 4 of them yesterday. The last 3 all made it to 10 or 11. And today, my first 2 runs both made it to 11 on the main map. And then this run, obviously, is still going. So it has all the potential in the world. Crap. Kids call this edging nowadays. PB any day now. Hopefully. I do feel like I've been struggling a little bit with 11 lately. But that's, I don't know, kind of to be expected. No, very good though. Very happy with my performance the last couple days. Also today for the checkpoint maps, I beat my old many checkpoints PB by a minute. And then I got to a new spot on checkpoint per floor. Yeah. So my new checkpoint per floor PB is the dirt flick on 16. Nice. Beautiful. And 8 equals 10. Yeah, that's crazy though. This run marks 6 runs in a row on the main map that have all gone to 10. At least. Oh. Why, hello there, cat. Would you like to say something? Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. He says hello. Sorry about that. I was too excited about my own performance. How have you been, 410? Had better times catching good vibes where you can. Well, almost always have good vibes here, so sorry to hear that. Glad you're keeping those good vibes, though. Happens. Everyone has those times. True. Yeah, it feels like it's going around, too. I was going through some times last couple weeks. Okay, I'm bailing. No! God damn it. Well. Could have been worse. Shit. Land? Oh my god, you're kidding. Congratulations, Turbo. Okay. Man. Yeah, it happens. Whew. Normally this is 8 minutes. Man, I don't know if I even want to keep going right now. I guess I might as well. I don't think we're getting anywhere substantial for the rest of this run. Speedrun time. But yeah, like, if I look at it from a time perspective, in the time that I have remaining to drive, I have about enough time to climb to maybe floor 9. But yeah, I'll do my best. Boink. Sploosh. Have to end stream? Yep. I have obligations. Oh yeah. Love me some jazz piano. Oh, this would make such good elevator music. So I started doing a fire red Nuzlocke recently. It's been pretty fun. I'm on my way to the rock tunnel right now. After beating Surge. Only 2 casualties so far. Fuck. Self-imposed Nuzlocke rules? Yeah. Same here. I'm trying hardcore Nuzlocke. I think it might, maybe it's my first time? But yeah, no like items in battle other than held items. And then what's the other thing? Set mode instead of switch. I think I normally play on switch mode. 1 per route, no dupes, release on death. I don't release them on death, I put them into a graveyard box, but yeah. Same. And of course you have to nickname them. Most important Nuzlocke rule. I'm naming all of my male Pokemon food names. And then all of my female Pokemon have Japanese names. Although sometimes the Japanese names are food related, if I can. No, it's really funny. One of the deaths that I had in this run was the Diglett that you get for free in Diglett's Cave. I was trying to level it up, and it got killed by a random trainer's Nidorino using double kick. Because I stupidly thought that it would kill in one hit with Dig. Very rough. Literally right before the Surge fight, too. No, I was going, I went hard mode. So I picked Charmander. Obviously has a terrible matchup into the first two bosses. Brock and Misty. Absolutely crazy unlucky for Brock. I didn't get any answers in the wild encounters. My team going into Brock, I had a Spearow, a Charmander, Butterfree and Beedrill, and a Rattata. Literally all of them are weak to Rock type, except for the Rattata. And then the Rattata was the only one that actually ended up dying during the fight. It was quite funny. Only so much Pokemon one can know. No, almost. Quack. Quack all. Played it casually growing up, had no idea about IVs and shit until a few years ago. True. I mean, it doesn't really get explained to you very well in most of the earlier games. About traits and stuff, too. I knew types because I had one of those official Prima guide things. And I had a type chart in the back. But that was pretty much it. Yeah, the first gyms are always the most rough because you don't have all your encounters available yet. I was actually probably pretty lucky to get out of Brock with only one death, given my team. Types you knew because chart, yeah, and that's all. Yeah. Luckily, I started with Gen 1, right? So the mechanics you didn't get, like, they kind of fed in one at a time. Like, Gen 2 introduced held items, Gen 3 introduced abilities. So playing them one at a time like that, I kind of got drip-fed new information. Almost like I was getting a tutorial over the course of many games. And then Gen 4, actually, now that I think about it, knowing, like, that a fire type is going to be special, or, like, a normal type is going to be physical, always going into a fight would simplify things a lot. So the physical special split in Gen 4 did make it more complicated as well. It's kind of cool. I really like that. You did Gen 1 and 2, but didn't remember much. Gen 3 and 4 were more your nostalgic era. 5 was your last. Gen 3 was my last one. Until Gen 6 came out. And then in preparation for Gen 6, I got a Gen 4 and a Gen 5 game with a 3DS. So I played Platinum and... Actually, I think I had borrowed Pokemon White from somebody at some point. Or played it with with her when I was at her place on her DS. No, Gen 5 was so good, though. I loved Black, too. Happy Friday, Jeremy. Boink. Lurk mode / good night. Have a good weekend. See you around. Alright, have a good weekend. I'll talk to you later. Pearl was surprisingly enjoyable for you. I enjoyed Gen 4, but it was slow. Like, movement-wise. Noticeably slow compared to how I remembered the other games being. Finishing on day 420 would be legendary. True. Were you here earlier? I think you were here earlier, Lysergium. You were either here earlier or here yesterday. Just in case, happy Friday. Okay. I was right. Perfect. Oh, man. If I'm gonna keep this going, I had better get, like, a really fucking good run. I'm already running rather late. Oh, I didn't stop there at all. Hey, Larry. Happy National Seatbelt Day. What was the other one? Chio came in earlier with a happy day, too. Happy Friday. Was it Marshmallow Day or something? That's August 30th. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't remember then. Remember reading it. Today. Interesting. But yeah, it's been a great day. PB on many checkpoints, PB on checkpoint per floor. 2 runs to an 11 and a run to 10. And we're still on the run that went to 10. Just recovering back now. Remember thinking someone with a day and not Harry. Yeah, that's Harry's brother. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Also, yesterday my runs, I had 4 of them, went to 7, 11, 10, and 11, I think. Which means that currently, I am at, what is that, 6 runs in a row that have gone to floor 10. Yeah, sounds right. Kinda crazy. No, I've been on a roll the last couple days. Beautiful. Oh, gross. All right, that's kind of a wicked save. Amazing how he keeps making 1 hour videos over nothing, right? But didn't you see how crazy the grind was? He had to get 80 fishing on lobsters. To be fair, though, it is kind of a cool discovery that the dark crab fishing spot can be used for lobsters. Great save, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Honestly surprised that I was able to do that. I could have gone for the momentum-based unturtle, I guess, is an option that I had. Everything comes back to the wildy. Mining because of the wildy, fishing because of the wildy, yeah. It's true. I mean, there's only so much to do in the wildy, though. And I'm pretty sure he's basically got all of it. Oh, God. What's down here? Nothing. Death. All right. Good. Oh, man. Yeah, I could have gone for a better save there. But I don't wanna. I am running very late. I need to go. All right. All right, bye, everybody. All right, be back on Monday. Peace.